myself. There we go. Hello. Welcome to more Ace Attorney.
Hello, world.
Trying to figure out my Kapamon. I don't know why it's not working, but it's not. Oops. It has its own, like, list of commands. I don't know, it's broken, but it's there.
It's cute.
It's supposed to, like, greet people for me and stuff.
Oh. What, like, is it just like...
So...
What's it called?
A Kapamon?
Kapamon.
Yeah. I had it working the other day. I don't know why it's not now.
Oh. Neat. Your own little pet.
Yeah.
That's cute.
I bet I know why. Because I swapped my Twitch.
Oh, yeah. I bet you can fix that easy.
Because I break things. I have it has 9 commands. Yeah, greet should work, so G-R-E-E. Greet. Greet me. It's not doing it!
It's not. Does it need like an exclamation point?
I don't know. Try it.
Does it only respond to you, or does it respond to anybody?
I don't know. Hold on, let me move. I had it working like literally the other day. Hold on. My favorite thing is... Where the fuck is my collection? Excuse me. Active. Kapamon currently. Okay.
Kapamon.
Copy. 60 by 400. And browser. Yeah. Okay.
I have the stream open and I don't hear it. Okay, there we go. We got it. We're back. The cat works, and we can.
My mic wasn't... I liked streaming. I muted myself.
Okay,
There.
stream stop buffering. I need to test.
Okay. I should be back. I muted myself when I was typing in that number.
Beautiful. We did it.
Fantastic. It wouldn't be a Tuvari stream if there wasn't problems.
It's okay. We got a cat.
We do have a cat.
Hey, this is the save from last time.
Did I forget to
back.
save it?
No. I don't know. It should have saved. Go. Hold on. No, go. Don't load the save file. Go new game. Go. Can you exit from? I don't know how this port
Title
works.
screen.
Yeah, title screen.
Title
and then
screen.
you go. Try new game. And then play this game. And you want case 4. Oh, we don't. I didn't save. It's okay. It's okay. You can just spam the text. We know all the solutions. We can get there quick.
I should have. I should have been prepping stream and not working on my D&D campaign.
It's okay. I think. Wait. Can you hold B? Does that work in this port?
Holding B.
Yes. Okay. Cool. This won't take very long.
Cool. We're gonna traveling through time.
We're traveling through time.
Oh shit! We gotta do this again.
Probably.
Oh crap.
Hold on. I'm finding the guide.
Okay. We already did this. Testimony. Fuck. I know it's just saved.
I thought you did. That's why
No.
I'm confused. Alright, just keep holding B. We're gonna. No one's watching. We're fine. It's just me and you.
Yeah.
They can watch a speed run. When people show up, they'll like the speed run.
Like, wait a minute, we've seen this lady.
Okay, go. What we got? Wait, hold on. Press the trailer notes. I think.
I entered the trailer a little before.
It says something about. I went back to the trailer. Wait, hold on. Is this one called the day of the murder? I can't. I wasn't paying attention.
This is
present steak plate to the T-bone steak.
So we went to Studio 1, I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me, we took a 15 meeting, Sal and I ate T-bone steaks.
Yes, present the plate.
Oh shit!
No, that's press.
Shush! Sal. No, I mean someone... Okay, hold on. If anything, I kinda wish you... Okay, that's hard, blah blah blah. God, get through the dialogue.
Press B. Press R.
Okay, I can't.
Wait, no, not on that one.
Hold on, I was fatigued. Okay, blah, 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 blah.
Where's the steak?
T-bone steak.
There we go, press R. Where's the plate? Show her the plate.
Percent. Helps if I hit X and not A.
Hold B.
I can't believe I forgot
we're
to
doing
save.
it. I hope someone's watching this VOD later and getting much entertainment.
It's just like, what is this? We're muted half the time. We're speed running.
We're prepared.
It is. I'm totally prepared.
You ate the bone. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that one.
I didn't eat any steak.
Beating the steel samurai.
Huzzah! Speed run.
Objection!
Let's see.
You smoking in the courtroom. You couldn't.
Wait, you couldn't, could you?
Yeah,
Okay.
yep. You gotta present the spear.
What? What's the meaning of this? Spear.
Gotta break in the duct tape.
Yeah, how you can stab someone.
You can't stab someone with duct tape. What are you doing?
I'm gonna miss playing as that old lady.
Yeah. I can tell you.
Can
You're gonna show the photo. Guy got stabbed with the fence.
Oh, okay.
5-year-old photo. That one.
That one.
That guy's fucking dead.
Very dead. To be fair, I don't like those fences either. Like,
Yeah,
it's
they're
always, but they're
kinda
always
like,
by stairways too. This is why you don't put those fences by stairways. Because you freaking die. Hurry up, Judge!
Now every time you see one, you can imagine that photo in your head.
If I'm not careful, I'll end up like him.
Get another way!
There we go.
Show her the van, because she forgot motor vehicles exist. For the sake of convenience and lying.
Take that! Hi, Teeny!
Hi, Teeny! We're speed running the case because we forgot to save last time. Of course he was. That one.
How are you, Teeny? Yeah, I big oofed and forgot to push save at the end and then unplugged my Switch. So. What?
Phoenix is mad.
Yeah, I just woke up. Well, good morning.
Testify again. Thanks, Edgeworth, for objecting to us not saving the game.
Yeah.
It's really funny listening to the music restart that quick when you.
It's like,
it restarted like 3 times.
Okay. Oh, my ankle.
You gotta press her on the statement that says, "I went to get my script and direction notes." This is not a speedrun game. We shouldn't be doing speedrun streams of a text game, Carly.
I know. She's just gonna. Script. Press?
Press it. Press it. Press harder.
Push our buttons some more. Thank you.
Thanks, Edgeworth.
Pachaw! That almost sounds like an action game. Just pachaw! Head smack!
This game has really good sound design.
It does. Good sound, good music.
You have to present Power's photo to the statement that says, "I knew Hammer was injured." Because he's not!
Wait, this one?
Yep.
Sent. Objection! Oh my god, this one's long. I don't know, this is not even the longest one.
You saw him limping. Just like the random faces.
Spoiler alert, this lady is a murderer. In case anybody's wondering what the heck is going on.
This is a very technical speed run, any percent. Of course I can prove it. 5-year-old photo.
This one?
Yep. We're almost to the beginning of the 4th case. We're gonna make it.
Go make it. So glad they have this option. It's almost like they knew somebody would forget.
Yeah, in the she had no motive. In the original, you could only fast forward after you played the game once.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you don't miss anything. You can enjoy it.
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure when they did the remake, they just did it by default in case people wanted to replay it.
Are you getting double audio from the game? And
Think so?
as I'm looking, I have desktop audio and my capture card are both making noises. So I don't know whenever the game's going. So I don't know.
Well, it sends the audio to your OBS feed, so because like you can hear the game, yes.
Okay, I was just making sure it's not.
Headphones.
Yeah, I'm just making sure it's not twice.
No, I think it only did that when I had you open an extra preview window instead of just previewing OBS to me directly.
Okay, because I was trying to work on some things, so.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Okay. Somebody will let me know if it's double audio. Not guilty! We did it! We're magicians. Okay, so we can skip through all this. Wait.
Show him the thing.
Take that! Oh, you weird vampire in disguise.
Okay, we're almost gonna start the actual case now.
Let me just save after this.
Stream prep's over. We did it.
We did it. That's what I should have been doing an hour ago. Big princess, the next samurai warrior. Oh, hey, would you look at that? I was like, I remember seeing this, so I remember the bird. That is a lie. You do not save. There we go.
We did it.
We did it. All right, chat. The real game begins.
It's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last,
Excuse me.
I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas.
Rude. Wait. What the fuck? Edgeworth! No, you're a lawyer! Ooh, sorry. I probably just blew everybody's eardrums. I apologize. I just... December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here?
Waterfalls? Dare I ask why?
Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Fuck, why?
Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training?
Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters.
Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close.
Oh, darn.
Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something?
Good idea!
So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news. A large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake.
Bomb!
The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster.
Fabulous name.
though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident the Gordy is the real deal.
I'll be the judge of that.
Boring. Can't they show real news for a change?
Nick,
Yes?
the water pressure's kind of low in that shower.
You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose?
Good idea, Nick. It was a terrible idea. That water is so hard.
Apparently, Fey Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gord Lake, but this time it's murder!
Ba-ba-bum!
Gord Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. The suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24.
Snap!
Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections.
Oh my god, do we have to prove that Edgeworth is innocent?
He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Huh? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like...
Nick?
Ah, Maya!
The fireman yelled at me when I called him.
We got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth.
What? You mean the prosecutor?
Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder.
What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How?
I don't know.
Let's go find out, Nick.
Oh, what should we do?
What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Edgeworth and check out the crime scene.
You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas?
Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Fantastic. Move. Wait. Where am I going?
Wherever you want.
It's giving me a choice.
Sure is.
Let's go to the detention center. Let's go. Let's go. See Edgeworth boy. December 25th, detention center, visitor room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we?
I guess it comes with the territory.
I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Ah. Ah!
Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here?
Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood.
Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh! Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick, should we be laughing? Yes.
Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth? We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right.
He knows us better than we do.
I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this.
Shouldn't people shoot people?
I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you gonna do about it?
Do my damn job. Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what. Thank you, Maya.
Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous.
Bitch, I've beaten you like 3 times in court.
Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in the 3 trials.
And I've kicked your ass each time.
Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3.
It's a coincidence. Yeah.
But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience.
Nick, he's insulting you, Nick. Why am I always the one who has to get angry?
The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you.
Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really.
Gordy.
Huh?
I went to see Gordy.
Gordy? What's that?
I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us?
'Cause he's ashamed of his murder. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park, entrance. This is where it happened.
Yeah, Gourd
Excuse
Lake
me.
is in the middle of this park.
I could see some police walking around in there.
Questioning people, probably.
Oh, Gumshoe. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Well, pal? There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing.
Justing. Okay.
Idiot! The trial's tomorrow! We need clues on the double! But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today.
Recruits. Ah!
Eek.
Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts!
Oh my god.
Right, Phoenix Wright. Will the other learn my name? Just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want.
He's so aggressive.
Bring it!
He seemed different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? Oh. You don't say. Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Well, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Cloud's lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There's a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol.
And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
Cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
How did they get there so fast?
Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness?
You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
Right. Who cares what witnesses say?
I care.
You really believe in him, don't you, Detective?
Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously.
Oh no.
After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial?
He hasn't got one yet.
What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it?
Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case.
Why not?
Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd asked you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal.
But it is a fancy piece of metal.
Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney.
Okay.
Who is this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential.
Bruh.
Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all.
I feel like that is important, because it's red.
Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today? I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick?
Talk to Santa.
Fine. Okay. Examine some stuff.
I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets?
I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb.
Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend.
But no waterfall.
Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya.
Well then. Get everything. Where can I go?
Well, you got one thing in your inventory, right?
My badge. Oh wait, shove this in his face.
Shove it in his face. Look at this.
Wait.
Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Ha! Ha ha! Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet.
What do you mean by that?
Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never.
What?
My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down.
Except for this one.
What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose.
Bitch, I'm not.
It occurred to me that it might be my fault they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this.
Hold on. My brain just processed 2 pieces of information.
Yes.
That event happened. The revenge happened 15 years ago. He would be 9. My brain.
Yeah. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case.
I'm gonna do the exact opposite. Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone.
Okay, Edgelord, calm down. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he?
Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere.
But Nick... Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and you lost, your reputation be sure to suffer.
Ah, he just cares about our reputation.
What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case?
Very well. Just finish it.
Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial.
Was he fangirling?
He kept saying, right, over and over.
He was totally fangirling. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign.
Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir. Not yet.
Now why the fuck are you interrupting?
There was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing?
Uh-oh.
Right. I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back?
Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim?
Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime.
Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe.
That's a very nice elevator voice.
Thank you.
Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
Heck yeah, he's on our side for once. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they say they're busy.
Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Truth. Right? Now let's get investigating. Move. Public Beach. December 25th. Gourd Lake. Public Beach. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake?
Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though.
Probably not. But hey, look. Look at that snack stand. Samurai dog.
Samurai dogs?
I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great.
With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be?
They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know.
Nope.
Ew. Party poppers.
A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. Doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog.
Aha. Huh, someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string.
And it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's.
And they make a mess everywhere.
They really do.
Hey, Nick. They might be a clue. Let's take them.
Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right?
Was it that obvious?
Poppers.
I'm gonna take them.
I suppose couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go?
Into my pocket. Poppers put in pocket.
A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate.
Wow, Gourd Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here.
Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. That's what I was thinking. You know, like an hourglass shape.
Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence.
Ah, sure. Oh, okay.
Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost.
It's probably because the motherfuckers put it behind a tree.
Yeah. Left, boat docks. Right, exit. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained.
You never know, there might be a Pokemon item inside.
Yeah, there's red candy in there.
I think that's everything. Ooh, let's go to the spooky wood stuff. Is that telescope? December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. That is the best snow camping sign I've ever seen. I love that little man drawing.
Yeah, little stick man. His little XO face.
I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping.
They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. And at the no camping sign.
Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder.
That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to him.
Hey, Nick.
What, don't tell me you're hungry again.
I'm always hungry. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum?
They didn't talk about that in any of the law books.
So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum, then.
I'm not having this conversation.
Cast iron's the way to go.
There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold.
Yeah, it does.
The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent.
Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire?
I don't think they have signs like that.
Oh. Love you, Maya. Oops.
This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here.
Wait.
If you do the L button, you can do the slidey thing.
Oh yeah, slide. I forgot about that.
This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Must take pictures when triggered by a noise.
Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Cough. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey! I'm Nick! Huh.
Will you stop that?
Maybe it's broken.
Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices.
Well then, these things.
The party poppers?
Well, it responded.
Ow.
Ah, hey you, get your hands off that. Yeet. What in Sam Hill? What have you done now? There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were you thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know. Y'all Yanks think. I say, those southern folks talk with an exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. What did I just read? And who are you now? Her chaperone?
Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends.
Just figured out what y'all gonna say and say it for bejesusum's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawls than listen to you stutter all day. Whew.
Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film.
Watch it.
Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later.
I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up my whole roll. Sorry.
That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention.
What? Oh, can't see someone, blah blah blah. Sorry. Okay, hold on. Court. Wrong court. I keep... There we go.
Or this is my badge.
Huh? Our badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something?
I'm a lawyer.
What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know, I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you.
No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake.
A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead and ask me anything you like.
Finally, some cooperation.
You too. Y'all come out and hide now. I won't bite hard.
Come to think of it, where'd Maya get to?
Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart. But y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you.
Akko asked if you could join the chat, but I don't think there'll be like much room to talk, so I just said probably not.
Oh, okay. Unless he wants to read lines.
Right.
Oh yeah. What was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately.
To be fair, we're not in the chat, this is stream.
Do I have a stream chat in my Discord, mate?
Yeah. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve.
Whoops. That's so. Christmas Eve?
Man on a boat was shot. you see anything?
Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at university, Country U.
So I hear.
So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago.
What are you photographing?
Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors, yep, meteor showers. Sure.
Falling stars?
That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's a German made, a genuine Solgen.
Isn't that where they make knives?
So what's the device you've stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? The camera went off by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. Lotta's camera added to the court record. Cool. Let me look at anything else.
This camera's rigged to respond to noise. But it only responds to loud noises, like a party popper.
I think that's everything here. Did I secure everything? Okay. Oh, boat rental shop. December 25th, boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place?
Boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either.
Boats. I've never ridden on a boat.
Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial's finished?
Hey, good idea. You bet.
A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder?
Nick.
Huh?
I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride.
Fair enough.
Oh, why?
Murder.
Murder.
There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there.
I don't think there's anything else here. Man, is there... No, there's no left button. Let's... Wait. Entrance. Move. Criminal affairs. I want that stuffed animal. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here.
Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what'd you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency?
No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around?
Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon.
Okay, we'll come back.
You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that?
Do I look like a criminal or something? There you go.
This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. Ah! Gord Lake! Gordy sighted. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see, you know she'd be crying. I'd break and spit it out, you low-life scumbag. He must be doing image training for interrogations. No clues here. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks.
I don't know what this is.
Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger.
That's not what I thought that was.
It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot.
Good job, Chief.
I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck.
Okay. Is there something I missed at the lake?
I don't think so. I think, if I'm not mistaken, you gotta go back to the detention center.
Okay.
I lied. Either that, or you have to go... Because what'd you get from talking to Lotta? You got the
Her camera.
I think you might have to ask her about it.
Or like... You.
I think.
Public beach. Woods.
Lotta?
Yeah?
So, your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises.
Yup.
Actually, the victim in this case we're researching was shot with a pistol.
A pistol?
Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper?
I guess it would.
Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it?
Hey! Y'all pretty bright.
Huh?
I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look and see in my film.
It would have been a photo taken late last night.
I checked them once, don't remember if there's anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Shoot inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Okay. Anything else? A stick. No? Okay. Okay.
I don't remember if you can just literally go right back or not, but...
We'll just take a trip around the park.
Yeah!
Then we'll come back. Southern accents are easier to do when drunk. Wait.
This SUV has seen better days. Oh, it's the same thing, I think. Yeah, it's dented all over. Maybe now you go to the detention center.
Entrance.
Or criminal affairs. There we go.
December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective Gumshoe?
We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word. So, how'd the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. Is it true? You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it?
Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled.
I see.
Hey, and you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go tell anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him.
Can do, Gumshoe.
I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
Working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. Gotta earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
Autopsy report added to court record.
Thank you.
Nick?
Huh?
Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face.
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Interesting. See if see if these photos are done. Public beach. Lake Woods. December 25th. Cord Lake Woods. Hey, y'all! Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look.
Wait.
See? He's shooting him with that pistol.
It looks like that, yes.
But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What?
Are you serious?
Of course.
How do you forget? Never mind.
Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? Yes?
I reckon so.
What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later.
Wait, Lotta!
What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy?
Tell us what you saw too, please.
Nice try, honey, but I was born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than to tell you. Whew!
That's a good line.
Lotta, don't let it get to your skivvies. It's a skivvies in a bunch, friends. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying, hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick?
Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow.
Lake photo added to court record. It's like the Loch Ness Monster photo. Oh, ow. Hold on. I don't want to look at that again. I don't think there's anything we can do here. December 25th, Gourd Lake, public beach. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing.
Hey!
It's Nick, I think Santa's mad at you.
Long time no see, Nick.
Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me.
Is it Butts? It's Butts!
Larry! What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kiance deserves the best. Kiance? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kiance's a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea. I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry.
Wow, a Santa costume? She must be really nice.
Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not here. Not my what? No, she's not.
I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm the little sister.
Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister.
No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister.
Aha, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kiance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold.
Ugh.
Huh?
I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kiance's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth?
Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy?
Old Edgy. Edgy the Wedgie.
Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa! Murder?
Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
What? Tell me about the dogs.
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs?
Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped.
Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs?
Ouch.
Samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. And the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake, what with the big news.
There's big news?
Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy? What the fuck fuck is Gordy? So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father.
Okay, Draco. Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer?
Yeah,
Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney.
what? Edgeworth's got a proboscis on his knee?
No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer.
Go figure. Always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick?
Nick? What's Gordy?
Oh, you mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster, Gordy.
Ah, a monster?
Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo.
Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster, a real monster.
Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water.
I wish I could have seen it.
Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million.
Oh, 1 million?
Grow up, Larry.
Gordy, article added to the court record. Interesting. 100% to you. Okay, what do you think of this?
What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night?
Oh, wait, hold on. Is that all options? Yes. Well then. Purple Beach. Entrance. I'll get it right eventually.
It's trial and error.
December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Not a gumshoe in sight.
They're looking for Detective Gumshoe. He's in the questioning room. Apparently, an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while.
A lot of heart. Has to be.
Uh-oh.
Where the frickin' frack do I go?
What is it?
Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at that office Maya worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis.
That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office?
Right, that guy.
That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake.
Painting suit on. December
Still
25th.
got it back.
Grossberg love is Grossberg.
That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes.
You've grown! You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it, then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I, just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. Can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts.
Here's an autopsy for you, sir.
Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond.
Mr. Hammond?
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case?
Very specific.
Yes, the Deal 6 incident. Deal 6? Why does that sound so familiar?
That's with the man's mom.
Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Fey, your mother contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made.
Wait a minute.
The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago, a very strange case indeed.
The dots are connecting. They said it at the beginning.
They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please. Don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again.
But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
The plot thickens. What? His father? That's what I fucking said.
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Aww. Misty Fey's photo added to the court record. sad. Picked that up in the case with the guy that said a lot of words.
Yeah. The plot thickens.
December 25th, detention center. Visitors room.
What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time.
Nah.
Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet.
I have a picture for you to look at.
Look at this shit!
Look at this woman.
Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited.
It's because I'm a good detective / attorney.
Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You are always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you?
Wouldn't that make for a good person?
About the DL6 incident.
Oops, wrong button.
Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well.
Tell me all your dirty secrets.
Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities.
Talk.
The DL6 incident was when my father died.
Oh no.
Right before my eyes.
Oh, poor Edgeworth.
He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct.
That spirit medium. That was my mom.
What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th.
December 28th?
The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days.
Oh shit.
What?
Nick, what does that mean?
When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever.
What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. No one knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now.
Damn.
Guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case.
So your father... So, was your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Oh.
Show him more shit. We got some shit.
This?
Yeah. Huh. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no.
So you didn't shoot him.
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now.
I know, you want us to defend you.
Yes. Will you?
Of course we will.
Ah, who could have guessed this day would come?
You angry sack of potatoes.
Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back.
Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know.
How do you forget that last case, bruh?
Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe.
Edgeworth's request. Put in pocket.
Well, I guess we should... what's that?
Earthquake, Nick! It's a big one! Huh? It's calming down.
Oh shit, the fucking earthquake!
Whew! That was scary.
Huh? Where's Edgeworth?
There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes.
I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball?
Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick!
Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe.
Poor Mr. Edgelord. Right. December 25th. Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
A dart. What's going on here?
Eek!
What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around and finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job?
No.
No, sir.
Huh. Have a thing for you.
Yeah, we got a present, bud.
A letter.
Look what I got.
I got a jar of dirt.
Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial.
Aw, Gumshoe's a real bro.
Later.
I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes.
I wonder. He was never that scared of him when he was in school.
Wonder if it was something to do with his dad dying.
Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth.
To be continued. Bum bum bum! Saving. Okay, I'm gonna save progress and then I have to pee. So I will
Okay,
BRB.
BRB.
It's just chatting. Oops. There we go. I am back. Bum, bum, bum. Yes, save project. Progress. Yes. Okay, now we wait.
I have returned. Did you remember to save this time?
I did. See, day 2, trial. Turnabout goodbyes.
Proud of you.
I did it, so we have to do that all over again. I would be sad. Okay. That's December 26th, 9:44 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2.
Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career.
Well, shit.
He is a god of prosecution, right? A god.
I'm gonna ruin it. Not a single case?
He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
Sounds like somebody I know.
Sounds like someone else I know, Edward.
Hey, Phoenix.
You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me multiplied by a factor of 10.
Can't wait to see this guy. Ugh. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out.
Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years.
First time for everything.
He's as ruthless as me times 20.
That's pretty ruthless.
Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya.
Uh-huh.
We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think?
Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
You couldn't reach?
I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again.
Oh man, what bad timing.
I'm really sorry. I'll try my best.
I hope so. What are you whispering about?
None of your business.
Oh, it's nothing.
Pause, Cody. Shy's asking about Yomakon.
Wait, what about it?
Check the group messages.
I don't know, we going?
I would like to.
Okay.
Cool.
Well, it's time. Let's head in.
December 26th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Oh man, this guy looks like a prick already from his little pixels.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
That is the vampire if I've ever seen one.
Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. I should be fine. Prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something?
How am I supposed to fight against this?
Garlic. Wooden stake. A cross. Boom.
I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map.
Very nice.
The murder happened Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake.
That's not the middle, Gumshoe.
That's true, actually. You're right. There were two men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake.
Hello, Arzo!
Hi, Arzo.
How are you, friend?
At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. I went towards the boat rental shop.
Oh, no. Did what's-his-face win? Overhead map added to court record.
Testify to the court about the arrest now. Oh, wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right.
Motherfucker!
No, he's not.
Oi! The arrest of Edgeworth.
A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now!
The judge looks unexperienced a little bit. He tends to...
It was a little bit.
He tends to, side with everybody. This guy's just scary. Okay. Station around 3 minutes after midnight.
You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right?
Whoa! His objection is scary.
That woman and the man who called in a report are 2 different people, obviously.
Look at those eyes of the judge. He looks like the one who's scared. He is. This guy.
He is.
He's scared of karma.
Different people. There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who is camping. A woman who is camping. A lot of heart. What happened next, detective? What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force?
I want to turn this up so everybody can hear the terrifying objection this guy has.
Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. And he's got his share of objections.
Like Amber Heard's lawyers.
You're not wrong.
Wait, no! Go back.
You find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bones, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet in evidence.
That's some pretty fine shooting for it to get into the heart and not hit any of the rib bones.
Right?
Pistol bullet added to the court record.
Why is that? Oh, they found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor.
Murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence.
What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He's got the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
Can you touch us by looking? Do you know his fingerprints by heart? That's creepy.
What?
My boy, hello.
Order, order. Ow. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted in evidence.
Pistol added to court record.
Members of the court. We now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective! Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Please say no. Damn.
Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Ezreal. It's a cat. Now it's not the time for pets.
Hmm.
Good boy. Hey, Nick. What does they mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Yeah, me. Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Technically, you would need the shell. Casing.
Order?
I watch way too many crime shows.
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point.
Shut the fuck up, Judge.
You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt.
Duh.
Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now!
He needs his nappy poo.
Wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man! Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway?
What the fuck? December 26th, 11:09 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 2.
Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints are on the murder weapon? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with.
That would be really hard.
How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya?
Huh? What?
Any progress with Mia?
Oh. Sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right?
Oh. Oh, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right?
It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits.
Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out.
Really?
Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. My bad.
Whoopsie boopsie.
Court is now back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness.
Can't get my southern accent.
Yes, will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university.
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand!
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
Witness testimony. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't near anything on the lake but that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. This is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order, order, order. I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant.
Bro, give me a chance! Thank you.
Oh, wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be?
For starters, you can't actually see who it is.
This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read guilty. You lose.
That's technically one word written over.
Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything.
Bro, I'm gonna be the one to take you down from your high throne of 40.
And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
What the fuck? Nick, contempt?
Contempt of court, you know?
I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction within the facts in her testimony?
I think I noticed one little thing.
Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right. Let's take him on. Same, Maya. I have no idea.
Yeah, I have a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Okay, where was it? Let's see. It's Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there's another bang. And there wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Oops.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as a country gal can be.
That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scanned the whole lake. It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course.
Fantastic.
Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there.
Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here.
Maya's really taking this hard.
Christmas Eve. Just after midnight. It's in my car. I got some two chants in the boat.
Why were you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research.
What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained! Wait, no, I'm the one who says that. Well then say it already! Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor.
Meow! Coming from the lake. I saw two gents in a boat. Let's try this one.
Just after midnight, you say. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day.
Huh? Yeah, well, yes. Shut the fuck up, Karma.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really. I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony.
I'm in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Sus? Yes, Arzel. Very sus. How do you know it's two guys?
Did you clearly see the two men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you?
Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men.
Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo.
Right, Arzel? Is there really two men? We don't know.
You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
Karma here won't let us do shit.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out?
Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble.
Criminy.
Come on, Karma, I think I hate you.
Arzel, she had the camera set up to take pictures whenever there was a loud noise. So when the gun rang off, it took picture at the lake.
Trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Enough.
Technically, there should be a whole nother photo then, because if there's a second shot, it should have went off again.
I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But Your Honor! You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I am afraid I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh.
Nick, a lot of testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment! Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that?
It was me.
Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. A lot of heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edward. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lada, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lada. What's the big idea? Treat me like some kind of criminal. I saw him. I swear. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough! Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. No. Wait.
I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Fuck you, Karma.
What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong.
Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Ba-ba-ba!
Order, 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 order.
Cat.
You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
Grow a pair of balls, Judge!
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
Fuck you, Karma.
What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court!
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya. Ha! I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. Better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
All right. That last statement. I saw it clear as day. A man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth.
That's it? Uh-oh, I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claim there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it! If you can. Mr. Wright, I had to assign you a penalty.
Fuck.
Damn. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that.
12:15 to 12:15 a.m. Trying to see. What do I have? This? Because it's foggy?
Yeah, she says she clearly saw Edgeworth, but if that's what the lake looked like, how's she gonna see him?
Objection!
Got you.
How'd you see it from a fog? Good eye, Arzel. And Cody.
Got you, Miss Hart. Finally.
What? You got what?
Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Anyway,
The photo I took?
the very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart.
So?
This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold on, my cat. Bud.
How?
What? What? Boy, you're too rambunctious for my lap.
Mr. Wright has a point.
Objection.
That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please.
What the fuck?
Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart,
What?
could you see the defendant that night?
Of course, I said I could, and I mean I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it.
Same suspicion? Yeah, Zell.
I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony.
Oh my gosh. Please, kitty cat. You're right. It was cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So, once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard the noise out of the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem.
You used binoculars. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good.
Okay. I think it's grits.
So, how could you see Mr. Edgeworth?
Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never find a gal where I'm from.
Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is.
Oh,
Nobody loves me.
poor Phoenix.
Binoculars.
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case.
Bitch, it literally... It's not how that works.
You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera?
Yeah.
This is make it or break it time.
Because Karma's an asshole fucking prosecuting attorney. That's why.
The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear ya.
Miss Hart,
I was facing the lake, not the sky.
what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing.
Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight hard.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect.
Now, wait a minute.
Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth.
Grr.
No unnecessary comments, please.
When I heard that noise on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. I can see with binoculars.
If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all?
What do you mean?
Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him?
I did, yeah.
Enough! There is no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many Von Karmic objections I get. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do.
Thick as grits. Okay, I did that one. And once I was finished, I set my camera. I went back in the car. The camera was set up to take pictures of the meteor shower. When I heard the noise of the lake, I looked backwards. What am I missing?
So you gotta think about this, right? So if she had the camera set up the way it did, how's it gonna take a picture of a meteor shower?
Yeah. It was... Yeah, it's pointing out at the lake, not the...
Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors?
Wait, did I choose the wrong one?
Oh, I think you already pressed that one.
Okay, so...
That is the new statement that she added to her testimony, though, so that's pretty sus.
This? The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower?
Yeah, think about what the camera has on it.
Yeah. It's real. Jumping up on my desk, bruh.
And also where it's pointing. You're photographing shooting stars? That's a lie.
Says who?
I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart.
Oof.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake?
Wait.
Well, Your Honor, what do you think?
It was a Loch Ness Monster.
I think I'm confused. Wrong again, Mr. Wright. So very wrong. You can't get through this one with your weak bluffs.
Oops.
Enough playing around. Here's the real evidence.
Oops.
Enough playing around is my line,
Shit.
Mr. Wright.
She was trying to photograph this.
Miss Hart. This is what you were trying to photograph. Well, what's this? A newspaper article. Corvidius, it is set to go off with loud noises.
Yeah.
It has a big microphone attached to it.
Yeah.
Gordy. Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart?
I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof for something? Let me see you prove that I was down the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I don't have proof, do I?
I don't know. You gotta look.
Haven't done some time.
Can you read that article? No,
Hey.
you can't.
Oops. Maybe the map?
So, I'm pretty sure it is the camera itself, because it doesn't say it in the article right there, but if you remember back when you first found out about it, when they took that picture in the newspaper...
Oh, there was a loud noise.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it said it in the newspaper, but I guess it doesn't actually say
No, when they were reading the newspaper. I remember now.
Mhm.
When Butts was reading it.
Yeah. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster? The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, taken with a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises.
Good, we got her.
Order, order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Why didn't you say something, Judge?
Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you?
Yeah. Not bad. Are y'all lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what?
Huh?
That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. But you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove. Is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey!
But as she so succinctly said, what? So what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of it. Miss Hart? Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court?
Yeah.
Please revise your testimony.
Oh my god! Right. Fine, I'll testify. I won't change nothing, though. It won't change nothing, though.
Something will change, it has to. And I'm gonna spot it.
Oh shit. That is new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There's nothing much else to look at. So I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Maybe she's in cahoots, Arzel.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Why would you see it?
The witness's testimony is unchanged from before.
It did change!
Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
I like Edgelord more and more compared to this guy.
Objection!
Objection!
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself, so you must have something in mind.
Huh.
Ha! That would be a first! Ha ha, very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright? If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Gotta think. What do we got? Actually, I'm not a research student. I'm a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake, but that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake. Where were you?
Exactly what sort of sound was it?
Hi, Wolf. How are you? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper the sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. I'm doing really good. I'm enjoying this new
Wasn't
case.
much else to look at.
It's very interesting. Very interesting case. Yep.
I don't know, if she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat.
What? What did I do now? What are you gonna give me that look for?
Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue.
Hold your hushy puppies. Hops, I'm getting there. Okay, what do I have for that? Wait, this gun was fired 3 times. And I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. So can I present that here? Fuck it.
Probably not the right spot.
Fuck!
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory.
No!
Huh? Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright.
No!
You might want to save the suit.
I saw a flash in one of the men's hands and I heard another gunshot. I don't know. Wait. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight at that lake. What the fuck am I missing? Wait, why did she look at the lake when she heard the gunshot? Yeah. Could have come from somewhere else.
So here's what you gotta think about, right? So if she heard the loud bang, what's she really looking for? She's not looking at a boat.
No.
So she says there wasn't much else to look at on the lake. I think on one of those, right?
I looked straight at the lake. There wasn't else much to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time.
So did she actually watch the boat the whole time?
No. So I present this, right?
Yeah.
Objection!
Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat?
What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It's the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it.
I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal.
What? Y'all want to step over here and say that?
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Ah!
Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well?
Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart? Are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat. Till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof.
Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and.
Witness, that's enough.
There was a second photo.
You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what?
What was she going to say? She took the photo and what?
Loving the voice of Lada. Yeah, she's a lot of fun to do. She had that southern accent.
I like being angry as Von Karma.
You're very good at it.
She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo.
Shit!
She said it'll drop the quality it might, but it should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it?
It's gonna show that it wasn't Edgeworth.
I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma.
Von Karma.
This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do?
No hesitation.
It's hard. Look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why is that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Fuck you, Karma!
Because it does not exist!
What are y'all talking about? You're the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool.
Exposed. Well, what's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
Objection.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
Karma is real, yes. All their names are a play on something.
Objection denied.
Oh, the judge is standing up.
The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is. Interesting.
We still cannot see who is firing in this. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Lake photo added to the court record.
Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement.
Wait, is the gun the same as the one in the photo?
And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it.
Bullshit.
I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna... The same gun? Oh, it's not gonna let me look at it.
No, but you get the description.
Wait, hold on. Murder weapon, 22 caliber, fired 3 times. Spare 22 caliber. Just 22 caliber. I don't know my guns.
Yeah, you don't have to.
I'm getting ahead of myself.
You might be overthinking it a little bit. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Murder?
Nothing, of course.
Weapon?
Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do?
Show other evidence.
Wait. Your Honor, this evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence.
Strangle this man.
Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. This is bad, real bad. What should I do?
Object?
Your Honor! There is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright! You will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Here, Your Honor! The shooter. I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor! The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence! This man's left hand does what? Let me show you! I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts.
Right hand. Ba-ba-bum.
The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand.
Aw, snap. Object that,
There you go.
bitch.
The man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth.
Ba-ba-bum. Go, Phoenix.
Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor? You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem.
Just a teeny bit.
If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
The tub is so good. Thank you.
Thank you.
I did not think I would be so into this. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. We're both having a good time.
I love this game. I love all these games. The Ace Attorney series is wonderful.
Wait.
Can you do me a favor?
Huh.
Can you save and pick Larry? I'm genuinely curious as to what happens.
I will.
I don't think I've ever done that.
Pick Larry.
Oh, wait, I can't do that. Okay. Sacrifice one friend to save another. What's the point? Well, right. Your answer. Okay, no, he doesn't. Okay, just load it. He already took the penalty.
Okay.
It doesn't do anything. I just wanted to know if he'd be like, "Who the hell's Larry?"
Wait.
or something like that. It was, I think he said, yeah, that one. You're right.
This
Number
one. There we go. Like it never happened.
2.
Okay, so who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Miss Hart, the victim himself. How could Hart?
Yeah, there's only one real answer that makes sense here.
Yeah.
There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
How though? Like. It takes
Order!
some
Order!
Insane shit to point a gun at yourself and shoot yourself in the heart.
So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
We gotta object now, Karma.
But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot.
Why the fuck was that not on the piece of paper?
The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
As far as a meter in U.S. terms.
Basically just longer than a yard.
Okay.
A meter, that's 3 feet. There you go.
Oh, thanks, Phoenix.
There is no way it could have been suicide. Order.
It's a lot of... Maybe.
Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Autopsy report updated in the court record. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th, shot from approximately 1 meter away.
I see.
Why'd the autopsy date change?
Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum.
Conundrum.
Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor.
$5 says Von Karma is gonna throw a fit. Oh, you didn't. You disappoint
That
me,
is
Karma.
all. This court is adjourned.
I've lost $5. December 26th.
Where do I collect?
We'll hand you $5. Add it to my
that
tab.
was a close one. Add it to your tab.
Yeah.
Hey, don't you have anything to say?
Yeah, edgelord.
No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there in the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh. Right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel? One of the thanks, Edgeworth.
Yes, it just might.
I requisitioned a transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony
Edgeworth and Maya
was the bang she heard.
Lada's deposition added to the court record.
I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12/25.
Oh, is that what the piece of paper said?
Yep.
I did not read it.
First day of the trial, baby. We did it.
Woohoo! Oi! December 26th. Detention Center. Visitor's room.
Von Kunt keeps flailing around his arm, kinda sus.
Right?
Maya.
Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief.
Hey. Why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Oh, okay.
Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning.
Ooh.
Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay?
Huh? How much?
I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something.
I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail. Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area.
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Do I have anything to give her?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Where would you like to go?
Criminal affairs. Let's get her out.
Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really?
I guess that would make sense.
He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? Bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth.
Okay. To the lake! December 26th.
To the lake, to the lake.
Gonna go swimming in the lake.
There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today.
Never at the beach.
Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with a lovely Keonce.
Oh, Keonce. Let's go to the boathouse.
Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too.
Motherfucker, where are you? Ah, there you are.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. A trial today at a... Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that.
That's fucking Von Korma's a dick.
Well, you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks?
Duck.
Detective Gumshoe. Any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about the trial today.
Oh,
There
yeah.
were 2 witnesses.
I bet you the other witness is the motherfucker who did it. Calling
I
it
was wondering who that other witness was.
now. Calling it now.
Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see. But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident. Yeah, that's the one.
I wonder why.
15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes.
Let's see like it.
He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, it's okay. I'm just thinking out loud, like why that correlates earthquakes and his father dying.
Oh, she's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had her report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff.
What?
I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth?
Aw, he does have a soft heart.
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Oh, what? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you?
Obviously not.
He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too.
Huh, that'd be nice. Anything? Let's examine here.
There's a nice can of sardines on the ground.
There is.
There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold.
Okay, I'm gonna assume we...
In front of the no camping sign.
Mm-hmm. Good job, Lada. Okay, I'm gonna...
It takes a lot of heart to do that, get it?
Pa-ching.
But
Okay, I'm gonna assume I have to go pick her up. I just realized I was deleting stuff on my OBS. I deleted my freaking emote thing that I had that spreads my emotes across my room.
Wow, Carly. Wow.
Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
I don't know, maybe I think the little cats are kind of an upgrade. But the emotes were cool too.
I do like my little cat.
Free at last, eh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick.
What do you think we should do next?
We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any.
What do you say? Shall we head down there?
Sure. Okay. Bum, back to the park we go. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There aren't many cops around today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today.
What did we do now?
Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little. Self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind.
A lot of.
So you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Make it up. What did you think of the trial?
To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right.
Hey, you mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy?
Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl.
Bigfoot is real. Bigfoot is real.
I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too.
Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Calmer didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckoned we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange?
That's you.
I thought this was to make it up to us?
Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do now? Nick?
Deal or no deal?
Deal!
We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much?
Huh. You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
Huh?
The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen, good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't... Gordy might not exist.
Then bring me proof that shows me he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? If you see something, y'all come to me first. You got it?
Okay.
Right. See y'all later. I love Lotta. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy? I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster?
get in the water.
Maybe we can find a monster miss specialist?
Yeah. What the fuck? Well, that's new.
What's that?
That's the Steel Samurai, Nick.
Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it'd like totally be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Wow, that's really impressive. She could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy?
Edgy.
Well, we made it for the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh.
Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No, really.
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy. I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh. And here I thought you'd inflate it by yourself. Okay.
You can probably take a look at it, too.
Oh yeah. Examine.
Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising.
Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Those flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky.
I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses.
The what?
War of the Eyeglasses.
The War of the what? Yeah, my thoughts exactly,
Huh?
bro.
What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses?
What the heck is it?
Yeah, Maya. Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we're the only ones.
I ask again, what the heck is it? We're never gonna know.
Never know. Never know. See if there's finally something here. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all. They're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it. Seriously, nothing else here.
There's some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock.
Alright, let's go see. Lada's little campground. Hey, y'all! Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, whoa, no you don't. No sneezing.
Too late.
I told you no sneezing! See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'd trigger one of the Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, hey the lady. I learned something from today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is a serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa. Wait, did you?
Well, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. UFO? Yeah. Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Ha! So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right.
We gotta go find Gordy info.
We gotta find Gordy info. No.
You could try and ask Larry about the paper. I don't remember if that's actually what you need to do, but I can't remember if you talked to him about Gordy or not. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them.
Do you think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out.
Oh no. Sorry,
Okay,
Larry.
so, yeah, it's not what I thought. So where else can we go? We went to those three. Can you go to the detention center and talk to Edgeworth again?
Let us try.
Looks like Edgeworth's in questioning, so no.
Let's come back later.
Guess so. There's also the police station and Grossberg's.
See. Oh, he's here.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you ain't going to do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
Finger fell asleep.
How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds?
Eek.
You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta.
Nick, they're telling him sooner next time. Oh, Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Thanks, Gumshoe. Uh-huh.
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Give it to me. Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
I get to pick? Okay, give us the
You.
goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy! There he is!
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
A cute dog. And this will help us... how?
Woof.
Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Yeah, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah! How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one's the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans.
True,
Well,
true.
Which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them.
I don't know.
I was gonna say, I will tell you there is only one answer. So...
Is it the metal detector?
Yes.
Cool. A dog's not going to be any use, nor is a fishing pole.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if you wanted me to save you a lot of time or a little time. So. Can I borrow the metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this.
More bullets.
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything's possible. Anything.
Makes noise when metallic objects are near. A useful detection device. Metal detector. Borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Cool. Peace out.
If we go to a place where the metal detector goes off, it will beep. So.
Beep boop beep.
Beep boop beep 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 boop bop.
I'm gonna go here. Excuse me. I wanna go to the boat.
Man, you're good.
I'm a psychic! Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something!
They're as loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick? Look!
Huh? An air tank? Huh. A valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
If it was fake. Oh.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags.
Well, we might as well take them with us now that we found it.
It's heavy.
Air tank of dubious value.
Dubious value.
Dubious value retrieved. An empty air tank, the valve is open, and banner flags wrapped around it. Almost like Beyonce's flags. Sus.
Who do we know with flags?
Sus. Hey, I got a thing for you.
Hey, Larry, you know anything about these flags on this air tank?
Your girlfriend is a murderer.
On an air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. You seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I better pursue this line of questioning a little further.
Wait.
I think you gotta show it to him one more time. An air tank. Yeah, I think you gotta ask him if it's his.
Oh, the other kid. Yeah. Is it yours?
Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. It must be a coincidence!
What? What are you getting yourself into?
There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools? And used car dealerships. Like, why would I need a tank anyway? You used this to go diving in the lake, didn't you? What? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait. You're not saying I had something to do with that murder. No, not at all, just... Hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything till my lawyer gets here.
Larry, Nick is your lawyer.
Well, Larry, she's right.
Ha ha, Larry.
Anyway, I never seen that air tank, okay? Yeah, right. Larry's hiding something, I can tell.
Should I do the other option?
Yeah,
Okay.
for completion's sake.
Okay. I'm gonna skip some of this dialogue so I have to read it again. Played something.
You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy Steel Samurai? Ah! Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. As I suspected.
I bet what they... I know. I figured it out.
Guess I got to the bottom of that mystery. Sorry. I think you have to do the other thing. There's one more thing. So try it one more time. That last part that says, like, ask him about...
but ask him more about it.
Yeah.
The loud bit. Chat, do you want me to share my thoughts on what I think it is? Yes, I will. If not, I'll let you see if you know what's my thinking is. It's more about the tank.
It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on.
I totally think he was trying to fill it up. It exploded, which was a loud bang. That fucking thing flew in the lake, and everybody think it's Gordy.
Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us! Tell us!
Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the Samurai up with that. And then...
I was right!
The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Now you can talk to him more, I think. Yeah.
There we go. So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that Steel Samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. Flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick.
What the heck?
Actually, I was here on the night of the murder.
But
But you see, I went home before midnight.
okay. So you didn't know about what happened?
No,
That's too bad.
it's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her.
Oh no.
You want to go crush a woman's hopes and dreams?
Yep. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got info you all need. You all got the scoop on Gordy for me?
Lada, there is no such thing as Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist?
The proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
It's here.
Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here. Hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
Bang?
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream.
I'm sorry, Lada.
Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta.
So tell us this information you have.
Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's something there. I mean, it looks so deserted. There's someone there. There's an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thank you, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something
else?
Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all. But here, take it. Second lake photo, added to court record. Shows an empty lake taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50 p.m. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. Oh, whoops.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
The butt joke. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Okay. Back to the boat rental. Oh my god, I have to sneeze. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotto was talking about.
You're right.
We've only been here like 8 times.
Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway. 7.
A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. I think you can go in now, though.
Oh, wait, can I? Oh! He's a bird! December 26th, Caretaker's Shack.
Meg, that you?
What the fuck is this guy? Yeet!
Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg!
Yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone?
This is a pasta shop? Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it! You'll make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home.
Hello, hello. Quack. Nick, what was that?
Parrot. The one on that perch. Keith! Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello, hello.
Yep.
Oh, he's asleep. He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved.
Okay, first of all. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. They ignored me. Oh.
You forgot Meg. You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello. Hello.
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to court record. The erstwhile companion of the boat shopkeeper answered the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Oh, for Pete's sake.
Wow, there are lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. That is fishy. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's great. Yeah, we should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
And what, talk about murders?
Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. Oops.
This fishing pole looks expensive.
What's this green box? Look, a little safe. It's locked. Rude. Wow, he has a television here too. Trash can. Oops. Trash can is not the same as the television.
It's like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that.
You forgot, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Oops. That. Okay, that's everything. I love this guy.
Pasta shop? Yep, to think though, what noodle will live on when I'm gone? My father started, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg.
Yes?
Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Bag!
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everybody knows that.
Nick,
Huh?
how long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
The tub
I'm
is
pretty
so good,
confused.
what the hell?
I'm pretty
Thanks,
confused
Arzel.
myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? Gotta find some way of getting information out of him. My memory's gotten worse as of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything? Important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228. What? All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write that number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes.
Come on.
You can show him stuff too.
What the fuck am I gonna show him?
Well, he is the witness, so we gotta ask him something about the murder. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? A rainbow aioli. I figured the last color we should use, indigo blue.
Indigo blue?
That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might.
Okay, hold on. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Why can it? It won't let me.
Yeah, I don't think he can open it while he's there.
Okay.
I think the autopsy report, because it has that guy's picture in it. If I remember right.
Ha!
Oh, I might be wrong. He's talking about rainbow aioli again.
Indigo.
Shit. So, I know you can show him something. Or maybe we just don't have it yet.
Nope.
Or maybe it is Polly. He might be right, honestly. I can't remember. I thought it was something about the murder, but...
Look at your bird.
Yeah, look at the bird. Look at this bird. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that? Nope. Rainbow pasta.
Okay. I'm gonna assume we don't have it
I
yet.
was gonna say, we probably don't have it yet.
Okay, bye.
Oh, maybe, wait, can you try one more thing? I don't know if this is true or my brain making something up, but I think you can show him the attorney's badge.
Oh, that would make sense.
But I also don't know if my brain's making that up.
There we go.
Yeah, okay.
Good memory.
That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Oh no! Nick? Now's your chance to clear things up.
Sir. No, I'm not Keith.
I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so. Sorry
That's
for-
my boy. Good for you, Keith. Oh, wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg.
Yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Oh, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello. Hello.
Oh, he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? You don't be needing that badge to run a pasta shop. Toss it. I think I'll hold on to it if you don't mind. I think you might have more conversation with him now.
Negative.
Oh, I lied. Alright. What else can we ask him about? Now maybe the murder photo? Yep, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Hey, Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad! You know something about this? Yep, the other night out on the lake.
Yes? Yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. Now he's definitely got another dialogue.
What you saw?
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside, probably night, yep. It was after midnight, but okay. And I heard this bang, so I looked outside. I heard another one, bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. And a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot.
No.
I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
We didn't know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? That kid next door, he always used to make him cry, you remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face. Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should just be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6. Squawk! Huh? What did you just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly?
Don't forget DL6. Squawk!
What? A DL6 incident? Hey, mister! I mean, Dad!
Oh no.
This is getting weird.
Weeping noises.
Who is this old guy?
Wait. He's got silver hair. Why would that
Does?
bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
That's gonna be his dad. Oh,
What?
he locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe.
What if they didn't actually kill his dad? And he's just been this crazy boatman.
I'm the wet noodle.
I completely forgot where the fuck I'm supposed to go.
Go ask Gumshoe. We gotta go police. We need information. Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah. You know the boat rental shop down at Guard Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
It's pretty sus.
A little bit.
Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with his current case. To tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show him to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up.
Okay.
Show him the bird! Show him the bird! Show him the bird!
Stole this dude's bird.
What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What?
Right? Holly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6, squawk! Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Is Edward's dead? Putting money on it now?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there's the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past.
I want to know more. The records room. Wow, it's amazingly dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find the DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Oh, tailbone. Okay. Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Case summary.
Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary. Summary. Found it! Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
God, that was forever ago. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it.
What the fuck?
There was a large earthquake at 2:00 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out.
Shit. Wow, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours.
Not now, Azzy. Things are getting suspenseful. Oh, that'd be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
Huh, kind of like the guy. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. You have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here! Found it!
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50.
Like the old man in the boathouse!
He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh, sounds just like this current case. What's going on here?
Yeah, this is really weird. What's happening?
Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it.
The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case?
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. He may be closer than we think.
Maybe. Okay, I retract my statement. Maybe the crazy boat taker is...
Guess I know what happened in DL6 now. I just still don't know the sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need?
DL6 case file. Added to the court record. Ugh.
Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court.
To be continued. How late can you go?
As late as you need.
Okay. I want to keep going because now I'm like highly fucking invested in this.
This case is so good.
It is. So many twisted turns! December 27th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Oh boy, we got this guy again.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction! Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now!
Hey, bet.
Order, order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Ah! Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes! We have no time to waste! I'll call my witness now! Alright. I called my witness, my decisive witness to the stand! It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
I love this old man.
Witness, state your profession.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gord Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Objection.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Ah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes.
Nah.
Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
What's that trivial?
Yeah, right. The witness will state his name.
Thank you, Judge.
I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean?
My memory...
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
Sus.
He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness?
This ought to be fucking good.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. And I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up.
I'm gonna waste your 10 seconds.
Judge, your verdict now!
Yes.
Mr. Wright. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed!
Wasn't expecting that! Oh my god! Oh, that was good.
I see. Well, then let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Oh, shit. Can't wait to ask this guy questions. Before the midnight. Yep.
I really like doing his voice.
He's fun.
His fun little sleepy noises. Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
Arzel says you went wild.
You did. Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did, yep.
You see, continue.
What?
Is there anyone who could verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot? A parrot.
Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And I heard another bang. Wait. Okay, well.
By your window.
Yeah, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. And was the defendant, he was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Wait, what?
He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad!
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead. He was walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy!
He just collapsed. What?
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
I mean, except for the entire day forward before.
Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I just love how no one fucking goes to check on me. I better act quick, this trial's gonna be over. Your Honor!
It just collapses.
We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Yes, bitch.
Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here.
You are.
Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge has lost in thought. What should I do?
Objection!
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact.
And you apparently didn't realize you're not the judge.
you say his testimony is a lie. Show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
Tisk tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand.
He's just asleep. Poor little man.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! Huh. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Shit.
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Oh no.
Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? Oh, ah! Look, Larry!
Oh god, how did Larry break into the court?
What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park on the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Butts to the rescue.
Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order? What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Butts.
Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us the final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Believe in the butts. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty. Oh, excuse me. Guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
I don't know. Did he smack his grabble thing? Do the right thing, Judge.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I will draw my previous verdict of guilty.
Yeah, Judgy, growing a pair of balls and standing up to the bully.
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
Oh, Snappy's yelling at you.
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. The court is adjourned.
Butts to the rescue. I bet Edgeworth is going to be so happy.
Oh, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night.
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Huh?
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Uh-oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking.
Aw, you dummy!
I didn't have a reason, really.
Ugh! You're a man of the law, you should know better!
Hey, he saw a man that fucking die.
I see.
Like, kinda knew him, I guess, but... Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
Yeah!
What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now.
Here we go!
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
Larry, you motherfucker.
That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Reich, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Alright, Larry. Let's see what you got up in that noggin.
That night... Oh, sorry. I forgot. I don't read this part.
Hit
No
that.
sense in rereading it.
I was on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. Tell me what it is.
Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you're looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant.
How do you fucking know?
Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
Well, fuck you too.
Around what time was that? Well, let's see. Figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12? Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay?
Huh.
People use watches these days, Larry. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked.
Just gonna hit every single one.
Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts? Oh, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there's a boat out there or not. Oh, okay. No problem. That's just the most important part of the case! Huh! Single gunshot. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh.
Well, Nick?
It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Alright, hold on.
So you heard one gunshot, huh? That's the biggest one.
So I have... two gunshots. Didn't we have another photo?
Yeah, it's that one
Oh.
there, but it's just empty, so it doesn't actually like show you anything.
Okay.
So yeah, we've got the thing from Lada with two gunshots, so that's probably where you're gonna want to start.
The gas
Wait
tank?
wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lada Hart testified yesterday she heard two bangs.
There's a air tank, which we could try.
And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Damn it, Larry!
Mr. Butts. What? You only heard one gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I, might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude! With my headphones? What?
Oh my fucking god, what?
Order, order, and stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what, that a crime? I listen to my radio, everyone listens to radio, what's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
Continue.
Your Honor.
Could be something missing.
Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Well, Mr. Butts, please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me.
Alright. What did Larry hear?
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You're listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Possibly, Arzo.
Excuse me, DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio? Anyway. What this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake.
Ooh, good point.
I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade.
Come on, Butts, give me useful stuff. Useful stuff. I was only being alone on Christmas. That's why I was listening to All Request Show on the radio, see?
Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
Oh
Objection
my God.
sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know?
What was the DJ saying?
What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Oh, well, how do you know if we don't ask?
Huh.
Fine, very well.
So glad
Mr.
that
Butts-
logic worked.
Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. It's the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there.
It's almost Christmas.
We gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Almost Christmas.
Yep, ours are almost Christmas.
Are you sure? Of course I am.
Oh, I freaking need a new chair.
She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard.
Wait, what's the... Wait, what am I missing?
So,
Sorry.
what do you got in your stack of stuff?
Photo. A parrot.
The only thing we really learned there was that the DJ said it's almost Christmas.
This after midnight.
So if it was almost Christmas, it wouldn't be Christmas yet, right?
Yeah. So it'd be Lada's, right? Yeah, because I'm
Either
thinking.
that or yeah, the autopsy doesn't have the time of death, so it would be Lada's thing. No, you gotta put it on the right spot though.
Oh shit. That was there. Fuck. Whoops. There we go.
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots.
Aw, snap.
In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious.
Sus.
What? What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's right, 'cause there was a third shot.
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
The gun, because it has 3 times. Right?
There's that, but there's also...
Shows the empty leg taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50.
also known as Almost Christmas.
Almost Christmas.
Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Oh shit!
Ah! Correct! There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Ah, we're getting there.
Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear.
Huh.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence. You sure can.
Is it the gun or is it the camera?
That time it's the gun, I'm pretty sure, because it's got the 3 bullets out of it. This is my evidence. The murder weapon. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Bum bum bum.
Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it!
Huh?
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya,
Yes?
if we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm gonna run with it.
Right. I mean, is this safe?
Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose.
You just watch?
You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Ray. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Ray? So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Ray?
He was shot first.
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says midnight 15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are.
The murderer and Hammond. No.
So if Hammond was killed 25 minutes before...
So it'd be Edgeworth and the murderer?
Yes, because you already know Edgeworth was on the boat.
Okay.
Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, He assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
Oh.
What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
Ooh.
I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's...
We don't know, right?
Yeah, we don't know. 'Cause it ain't, definitely ain't Lotta, and we know it's not Edgeworth. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time! I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man! At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of the crime was not on a boat?
Where the fuck would it be?
What? Well, where'd the murder take place?
I don't know.
Only got a few options.
The boathouse? Because it's not going to be the stand. And it's not going to be Lotta's camp. I'm going to go with the boathouse.
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives.
It was extra clean.
That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot.
Oh, snap!
He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop.
Shit!
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness.
Yeah, because no one would be looking if you only fired once. They would just look up to see
What it was.
What the hell was that? I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then,
He jumped in the water.
murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
Shit.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly.
Interesting. Was not expecting that.
Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. And Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well?
Ooh, that's good. I gotta take note.
Why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter.
Just gotta make sure it's on a foggy night there.
Yeah, fire twice. First one to get people to look at you.
Yeah, on a foggy night so nobody sees you.
The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared! He isn't at the boat shop either!
What the fuck?
What? What should I do? Find him quickly! We cannot allow him to get away!
What is the circus?
Mr. Montkarma, your witness has disappeared! A search warrant has already been issued.
Motherfucker, how'd you do a search warrant so fast?
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood?
This man's gonna end up dead. I'm calling it now.
One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want him to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Oh, so many twists and turns.
He ran for the hills.
Yay, Nick, you did it.
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little bit. Just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind.
Just fucking tell me!
What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
What?
A crime you committed? A memory of a murder.
Stop with the twisted turns! What the fuck? What is happening right now?
I love this game.
Holy shit. Do you know how much farther we have to go for this one?
There's one more investigation, not super long, and then the last part of the trial.
Fuck it, who needs sleep? That's what energy drinks are for.
It's I love this. I love this trial very much. It is wonderful. It is very much worth depriving the sleep.
What was Edgeworth talking about?
I told you I had this same experience when I played this game the first time. Like, I kept getting to, like, this part. I'm like, oh my god, I can't go to bed.
It's too damn good.
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Murder.
Do you really think Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never.
Nick.
Yo, how's everyone doing?
Of course it's him.
What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
Why are you here?
Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Yeah, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Yawn, okay. Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is... I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait. Was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry. What's he talking about?
Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
You remember, Larry? Spring? End of 3rd grade? Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Huh? Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside it.
Shit, that's a lot of money for school lunch.
It is. Oh, yeah, now you mention I do remember that. I can see why you forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you. Thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not going to play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser. Shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents. Hey, did you rob that bank the other day?
Jeez, oh Pete, how the fuck can you read all that?
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
Aw, look at him.
I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Miles?
Oh, look at him with this little bow tie.
Cute little bow tie. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
Oh, it was his money?
No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Well, y'all shut up. Hi, Barthalia.
Oh, hi, Thalia. How are you?
This is how it always is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Sorry. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Just finished breakfast? Aw, yum. Super jelly. I'm super hungry right now. Stream is going really well. This story has a lot of twists and turns right now, so it's like, I don't know how it's gonna end.
Wow, I had no idea. Oh, sorry, that's you. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. Of course, Larry forgot.
Of course it did.
That's when I learned what it means to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well... I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
The butts! The butts!
Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm gonna become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Except for you didn't.
Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
It's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought, too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he'd become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not.
That's a lot of schooling to meet somebody.
In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Well, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Nick!
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right, it very well may be.
First, there's the rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go.
Woohoo! I'm gonna open the box if I don't get stuck by gumshoe. Fuck!
Thank you. Hey, pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
How the fuck does that happen?
Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
You have fun, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
Eh?
No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotta was camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Okay, can I move now? Thanks. Bug Beach.
Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand's closed too.
Oh, I want hot dogs. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
I want samurai dogs.
Samurai dogs. Yes, please. Boat rental shop. The old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Ahem. I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Oh,
Hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
what does youth and lemons have in common? Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Yeah, if we can catch the guy.
Well, I'm not so sure about that. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossman was doing here anyway?
Who knows?
Trying to get Polly. Caretaker shack. Nobody's home. Hello? Hello? Squawk? Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello? Hello? Squawk? I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for himself. Hello? Hello? Okay, first things first. I want in here. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
But it could be evidence. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Edgeworth?
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Hauling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court.
What the fuck?
It's all here, in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? Well, one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue.
Letter from the safe and the court record. Okay. Bird. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's gonna hate me.
It doesn't look like he uses kitchen much.
You're right.
I guess the whole pasta rushes thing was a lie.
Oh, you thought he was telling the truth?
Maybe.
Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. You got that new big letter. We gotta figure out who to go show it to.
Oh, that one guy.
Gumshoe's gone.
But we can go back to his office.
Yeah, we could try to go to the police, I think, or you might have to take it to Grossberg, so I can't remember. But
wait. Oh no, I can't. So
I think you can go there if you go to the main office first. I think.
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Oh, good idea.
If he's there. He's out. Crap.
When
Okay.
does he work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later.
Could
I can
we?
maybe try a detention center or the police precinct.
'Cause
Oh
what-
shit, maybe show it to Edgeworth.
And say when if you show it to Edgeworth, maybe he'll open up about the past.
Yeah. You look as grim as always. Humph.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard that story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh. Alright, yes, I do seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know that trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney?
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Edgeworth, see this letter? Hmm? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me?
Who was that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
But you do!
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
Oh, so he was following this letter then.
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond?
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance. Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait. Wait, that old man.
What? What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi.
The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent.
Oh, wait. That one? Yeah, that's one there. Nick, no! That's the photo of his father. Don't show him that. Oops.
You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? I can go talk to him now, though. Hey, Edgeworth. Why'd you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
Ow.
What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond.
Okay.
On that day 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. I lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence, innocent.
Ugh, that's some bullshit.
That's when I changed my mind.
Excuse me. Oh, God.
I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect.
No, he's not. He's an ass.
I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unresolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent ever.
What if he wrote the letter? But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago.
That'd be scary as shit to be in an elevator when a freaking earthquake happens.
Yeah. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen! That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed in court and Yogi was found innocent.
Ah, the old insanity plea. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had, a memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder.
Who the fuck did you kill?
I think the time has come to tell all.
Tell me.
For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah, what are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol laying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. And at days I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father!
Oh no.
And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
Oh no, did he accidentally kill his dad? But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Oh, wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me.
What the fuck?
I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe...
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
Show it to him. Show it to Grossberg.
To the Grossberg we go! Bitch better be here. Aha!
Mr. Grossberg! Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened,
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... Sob.
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
Oh... No. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Oh, so this is the letter? It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one.
What the shit?
The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Oh, wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago.
Tell me who it is! I wanna know!
Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
I don't know. I'm gonna say Manfred von Karma. I don't think Yogi would have.
Yeah, why would he write it to himself? It's definitely not Edgeworth. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Von Karma. Oh, you're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it! I used to see it all the time on court reports!
Oh, shit! What? But that means the only one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct, Manfred von Karma himself!
What the fuck, plot twist?
What does this mean, then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Gotta talk more to Grossman. I want to know what he says. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court.
Some bullshit.
To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
I mean, what dad wouldn't?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Oh, man.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no.
But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. He wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
Won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. We know where to find police materials.
Back in. Nope. Sorry, Edgeworth. There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Of course. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we check out the record rooms again.
Oh no, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. He can go in as long as he's in there.
What the fuck? No! Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry. Bitch is gonna get rid of shit because he's an asshat. Dusty as always.
They're only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma.
Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases?
Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty.
What? What are you doing in here?
Eek! Von Karma.
You? How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon, you see, I barely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma. You had an axtogram with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is... why'd you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. So Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6 in court tomorrow.
Shit. Anything else?
Forgotten cases
Oh,
rotting
sorry.
away for eternity. That's
Nick,
okay.
let's get what we need and get out of here. All this stuff's getting to me. Where's the stuff I need to get?
This large drawer is half open. The label on the drawer reads unsolved cases evidence. All the stuff in here looks like random junk. Only the evidence for the DL6 incident is missing. I can guess who took it, too. Von Karma. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here.
Wow, these are all case reports?
Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases.
I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. Okay.
What do you have you can show Mr. Angry Boy?
A letter.
Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me.
Fuck you.
You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What?
Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun for self-defense, usually? Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
My gumshoe, I'm rooting for you.
600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter. No?
No!
What are you?
Nick, run! Maya!
Maya! Out of my way! Ah!
Fuck this guy!
He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the Deal 6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya? Maya, open your eyes. Maya?
The letter, did he take it?
Huh? Oh yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oof.
Maya? There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him.
Ballistic markings. Oh shit.
I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow.
Oh shit. I can do it! Ah.
Final day.
Final day, we're almost there. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. Lobby 2.
This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! Oh, what's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Oh! What are you doing?
Sorry! I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge?
Right! Good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Oh, yeah, pal!
Who the fuck is that? Oh. Edward.
Let's get into that girl. Detective Gumshoe. Good morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker.
Oh, shit.
I just brought him in, took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe, you must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it.
Oh boy. I feel like this is not gonna be easy. Oh.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well.
Shit, he spoke.
We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Huh. I left court. Thought it'd be good.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I had to buy some food for Polly, see? Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it.
I saw Lily yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing.
And why'd you leave?
Fuck.
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking?
Yeah, I get anxious and I want to know the answer.
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Food?
Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. I only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kinda got lost, you see.
A witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost.
Fuck you, Judge.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
And how do you know you didn't have anything to do with this incident?
Yeah.
Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. A witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue.
Shock the shit out of him. I didn't know what a motive is.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Please tell us the witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi, that name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating! However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof.
Find it and I'm gonna shove it up your butt.
And allow me to repeat once more, the witness has lost his memory.
I'm just gonna show him the dead guy.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense.
Daddy, chill. I don't like this guy
Tisk,
though, Arzel.
tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints.
The fuck? Why not?
What? What? No fingerprints?
How and why?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with this stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Bullshit, man. Aw.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one!
Nick, what are you going to do?
I didn't even consider that he might not have, or he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? To squell Mr. Right. Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm?
Bitch, I will, because that bird knows everything.
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second.
Yeah, the bird. Polly.
Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to.
Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal?
Exactly.
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Fuck yeah. Bird, tell me all the secrets.
Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Ugh. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Damn, Skippy. Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes. Talking to a bird.
Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
Just like somebody bringing a freaking parrot in actual court.
There she is. She's beautiful.
Good parrot.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
What? What? Hello. What? Fantastic.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. All right, well, begin your cross-examination. Right.
Parrot. Yep. Parrot.
What are you gonna do? Oh, sorry, that's you.
What are you gonna do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
Who is your owner?
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name? Polly. What?
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Oh, well, I guess it doesn't really have anything to do with that, no.
Oops, sorry.
Please only ask questions pertaining to the matter at hand. Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Witness, you can't expect. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
As I recall, 2 days ago.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6. Squawk!
If I can get Polly to say that here, that'll prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello. Hello. Squawk? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello. Hello. Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Tisk, tisk, something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait, don't tell me Von Karma expected this? He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything?
Well, I guess we should try and get some information out of her. We need to show the judge... What the fuck do I have that I could...
You gotta start digging real deep in your stuff now. There's a case file.
Objection!
It's not gonna be like a direct contradiction though, is the thing. So
Oh, wait.
you gotta have to take a look at it a little closer. So it says the witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty.
Crap.
Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Hurd.
Fuck. Okay.
It's okay. Just pop that up again. And then click A on that.
Plea of innocent, no clues on scene. HA5, defense attorney, trapped in elevator, returning from lost trial. The son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet in the heart. Murder weapon was fired twice. Court bailiff trapped in an elevator with the Edgeworth's memory lost due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. Fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Oh! So how do I present that?
So, you remember when you'd asked the parrot its name a minute ago, and the judge said, "How is this related?"
Yeah.
There you go.
So do I just... I can't present this though, right?
No, but go back, click the parrot, and then just press it. You gotta do the same thing you did a minute ago.
Oh, okay.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Why? You talk to her.
What's your name?
Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly. Polly, what's your name? Polly. Polly. Squawk.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established the parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... the DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? It was page 3.
Thank you.
Show us, or stop wasting our time.
This 3 pages is so much.
Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible.
Objection.
Ah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old.
Look.
Indeed, alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what? Humph. Very well, witness. You may continue. So what other question can you ask the parrot? You've done the first two.
Oops. I don't have...
What's the third option when you press it?
On this one?
Yeah. Witness, you know, I want you to testify.
Maya, talk to the bird. What's the safe number?
Maybe I'll get her to say the number that's safe.
Huh? It's safe? Why?
Well, let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number on the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
1228.
Would you pop that file open again?
One two two eight. Date. The date. 12/28/2001.
There it is.
Holy shit. Oh,
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Arcel caught it before I did.
Ha! Ridiculous! How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof!
Arcel's a detective.
I could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity. The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? He's right, passwords do usually be dates.
That is very true.
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number? Case summary.
Case summary.
It's on the case summary page. The case summary. Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December 28th? Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah!
Aw, shit.
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Which is really stupid, but yes.
Ah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card's number to 0001 because I am number one.
Bruh, no!
This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
Aw, shit, getting technical.
What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately.
The judge can see clearly now.
Witness, tell us your name. Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay.
Whoa.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please, state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond?
Yes.
And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage.
What the shit?
I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing.
So sad.
This year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
Oh no.
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
What the fuck? Are they both gonna go to jail now?
Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. And the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent in this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
Edgelord.
There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Woo! Confetti in the courtroom! Let's go!
Woo!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Fuck you!
Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No.
Edgeworth! Come on, Edgeworth!
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
Bro, you were free!
What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all.
Ugh.
As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Oh, what do I do?
Objection? The fuck? I don't know. Okay.
The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Shut up, Karma.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
Butts.
That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement.
Woo, pardon me.
We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Fuck.
For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of this shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me! Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me!
Oh, man.
Order. Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
Aye, 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 aye.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Freaking Edgeworth. 2:24 p.m. I'm gonna smack you.
Sorry, Ray. I've just wasted all of your effort.
Yeah, thanks.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy!
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more.
That's very true, Arzo. I mean, he did
Getting-
hold it for 15 years.
I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, Bally? Just admit it to it! He confessed that he did it! In court! I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. Real fight is just beginning.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Oh, yeah. Oi.
Right.
p.m. Courtroom number 3.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining.
Yeah.
The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today.
We have lots of hours.
Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
What the fuck? Are you sick, Mr. Bon
I
Karma?
see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Oh no.
Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Please. Please. Okay, here we go.
That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
Oh, I bet his shot is the one that hit the glass in the elevator.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made! Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor.
It's literally the one gunshot. There was two. I remember that from earlier. And at my feet, I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi and wanted to stop fighting. There's like a single gunshot. Okay. So... check over. Sound. One bullet found in the heart, the murder weapon. The murder weapon was fired twice.
A bing bada boom.
They just don't remember it because of the oxygen thing.
Objection!
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you?
Yeah, it's got everything we need. Butt
I
munch.
don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it is on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
Just fucking look, bitch. Internet. Victim data.
Look at the victim data in this file. It says it's quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
No, it was literally Yogi.
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What?
There is though. There's a
I
photo. I'll show it because I'm gonna get ahead of myself. Check it. One here and then one up there. I noticed it earlier.
Yeah. What do we got? What do we have over there?
Yeah.
You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
Bitch, do I ever.
Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Bada boom. A big fucking hole up here, buddy.
Found it.
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door.
Ba-ba-ba-bum.
Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand.
Get sick of this guy.
Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene.
That's a lie.
If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist.
Little does this buttwad know.
The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Ah, yes. Something other than a bullet. We do have the bullet, Arzel.
Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
You gonna be eating those words here in a minute, buddy.
How does this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist.
Bro, you're the one who...
So here's the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
The bullet you have, take a closer look at it.
This one?
Read the description.
Like, Edgeworth's heart still bears clear ballistic marking. Oh, it's from his heart.
That's the one that was in his heart.
Shit.
Have I been wrong about the whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems that we finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now! Indeed. Does anyone else have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright.
I don't think I have anything, though. I legit don't. I'm gonna say it.
Your Honor! I object! Tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Nick.
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no.
Ah! It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say?
Nothing?
The second bullet must exist? But where?
Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor! The second bullet! It existed! What? But we just heard proof that it did not exist! I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime! That's what happened! Who? The murderer! The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
0%. The murderer had to find it, the murderer didn't need it. The murderer had to find it.
Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is...
The bullet would be proof.
Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Oh shit, yeah.
Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you.
Ow!
This isn't going so well. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for a stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it.
Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean?
You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Oh, so the kid could be blamed.
Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer.
Huh?
The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like he could perform surgery right there. You know? Oh, wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that! The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes.
What the fuck?
The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet, throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most
What is
unpredictable
happening
defense attorney
right
I've
now?
ever know. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded! There was no murderer! No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy. Oh, that guy went on vacation. Oh my
Crazy?
god!
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
Oh, shit!
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because
because he was injured.
Which would mean...
It could only mean one thing.
he was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh, man. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh.
Oh, this is what happens. It leaves it. Oh, say it now. Say it for later. I don't know what to do. What happens if I say it now?
You know what you want to do.
Say it now.
Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Oh, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma! Von Karma?
Oh, shit.
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection. Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating! Prove it! I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me! Have him testify!
Oh, bitch, I will go find him. I will. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. I would leave a doctor as a witness.
So he still has the scar in his fucking shoulder.
Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have.
I have a metal detector on me.
You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where?
In his shoulder. Just pull out the metal detector to be like, bleep, bleep, bleep.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
I'm gonna use the fucking thing.
Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is...
Metal detector? This is chicken shit. Oh, please be.
Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean. I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. I refuse! You refuse, but refusing this means you acknowledge the bullet is still inside you.
Oh, fuck.
Order, order, order! Your Honor, the defense requests me allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
Oh no, you ain't getting away.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Oh. Feel it.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector.
Thank you, Judge, for coming to your senses.
Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
Just go put him in, like, an MRI machine. I'll just rip it right out.
There it is. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder.
What bullshit do you have?
However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Fucking get surgery and get that bitch removed.
But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
Oh.
What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident.
We got him!
This is taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
Fucking court order his ass to have surgery.
We have 2 bullets in our possession.
Fuck it, just bring 2 doctors in right now and operate on him in the courtroom.
One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun.
Yeah.
The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth.
Yeah.
Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
Love all the noises.
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air.
He did go wild, Arzo.
Get away. Get away from my father.
Very good.
Thanks. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So it was you! You and your father are my curse!
Oh my god! So dramatic he is.
Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record! And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade! I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
Wow, that doesn't scream not guilty at all.
15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
But oh my god, it's like really in the game. Yeah,
I'm doing my best.
you're doing good.
I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise.
Oh,
I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny.
seriously, bro, what the fuck?
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
Oh,
Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job! Bring an end to this miserable charade! Now! End it!
Very well.
guilty.
I'm
Not
too much
guilty.
fun screaming at 1 a.m. in my house.
Everybody, they're enjoying it.
It appears we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Not guilty. Bring on the confetti. Woo! Confetti. Courthouse confetti.
That is all. This court is adjourned. For realsies this time.
Fuck yeah, we did it. 5:38 p.m. God, that took forever. That was a long court. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try. Thank you.
I see. Thank you, right? You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there. Oh!
Oh god.
Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would.
Oh god.
I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me.
Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoa!
Good job, Edgeworth.
I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little bit at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all! Lana! Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats!
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your head in a cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lana?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
In 2 days, she went back to college. Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
Oh God, why is Bud's here?
Over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. This Fiancé, she's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick.
Oh no, not Keontae.
She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal.
Hair butts.
Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Oh, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly.
My God, did Larry steal his money? Nick? Wasn't that the exact amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38? No! No! Larry, it was you?
Larry!
What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. And he saw the money lying there. And the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
The butts.
I know! Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out sooner. This sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me.
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if I had only known I'd become a prosecutor. same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go.
And after that, dinner on me! Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention.
Oh, no. Poor Edgeworth. December 29th, 5:02 a.m., Write and Code Law Offices.
Well, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep? Hmm? What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Aww.
Goodbye? What time is it? First trains for the mountains had already left. To the station.
Aw, poor Maya.
I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick?
Maya? So you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Aw, bye, Nick. Yeah.
Wait.
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, Mr. Grossberg helped, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I'm useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped on Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up.
Take that! Throw it in her face. A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya.
Aww. Thanks, Nick.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
So is that the... Then there's that one more, right?
Yeah, you got the bonus case from the first game, and then we can go on to 2 and 3 eventually.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. And he goes, "Whoop, Detective Gumshoe!" And he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
This is cute. Fun little end. Butts.
Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Oh, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah.
Of course. Of course.
Oh, right. Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Sure.
His is still one of my favorite puns in the whole series. Winston Payne.
Winston Payne.
Winston Payne.
Ah, the weird bellboy.
Phoenix Wright. The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. Yes. You should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
Ah, bellboy. Oh my god. It's what's her face? Please.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? Wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
I want to know why lemons smell like youth.
I don't think anyone's ever gonna know what that means.
Like, what the fuck? That's not what I think about when I smell lemons. Oh, yes! Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. He can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they are put... Oh, fuck this lady. I give up!
I was waiting for it.
Oh, you boomer! I forgot you spoke super fast. It's a samurai.
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Sniff. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public till the
Sniff.
show's over. I don't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know.
Sniff.
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 I don't know why it's funnier to me like say the word sniff out loud than
Instead of
actually
just like
sniff noise.
sniffing in the mic. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under the waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Eh. Ah, it's you.
Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
It's because it's Will Powers.
Yeah, I remember right. That lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm trained to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everyone, well, just behind them there was a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. There's Mia in the picture, because that's creepy, but cool.
You might get to find out.
She is! Yay! I like how he just has a bowl of confetti! Courthouse confetti!
God,
Hold it!
here's case
Ooh,
5.
that one looks fun.
It's quite long, so that's probably gonna have to be a 2-streamer whenever we get around to
Okay.
it. But
As witness on stream, I'm saving this.
yeah, save it this time.
Saving right there at the top.
Uh,
How long did?
yes. I was able to relive my. Oh no, you started it. Oh god, it's starting.
No,
Why is
no,
it- why is
no,
it starting?
no!
Quick, press the home button.
Huh?
Okay, there you go.
Victory. We can't. No
We
secrets.
you can't fucking sleep all or not. Never sleep ever. Like, we
We're just
gotta
calling to
sleep
work
sometime.
tomorrow. I'm fine.
I mean, I'm down. I'll do it if you do it.
Ugh.
This is lots of fun.
Yeah.
I just relived the first time I played that game by depriving myself of sleep to complete that trial. So I'm
It
very
was so
happy.
good. We did it one go in just under 7 hours.
I'm very happy with that.
Oh, that was a
That
good
trial
one.
is so good.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. Thanks to everyone in the chat for the kind words about me screaming into my computer mic at 1 in the morning. So that was lots of fun. I liked doing
his
the
Von Karma.
Varn Karma voices and the little boat guy. That was my. Where he's like,
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I like that old
we're
man.
gonna make spaghetti.
His little boat shop.
we're gonna make spaghetti in the shop.
He trolled us all. Oh, that was
Thanks.
a good one.
Thanks, Arzel.
Yes.
We're gonna continue this
Thank
again
you.
someday when we can. I don't
Yeah.
know when, but we'll do it. So as long as Tuvari lets me come back, I'll keep screaming.
You can come back and scream on my stream.
Okay, cool.
We got more cases to find, so and solve. But yeah, I think that's where we will end it for tonight. Thank you all for stopping by, and I hope you all have a wonderful evening, morning, and afternoon.
It's a lot of fun,
see you
and
guys
we
later.
see you later.
Yeah, bye.